what is up, guys? Steve here, and it is time to start another stream. As always, we have Angel with us.
Yes.
And Silver.
With you in spirit, mostly.
Yeah, they're gonna be doing their own thing, but we're just talking and chatting. Silver was gonna hand me a deck to play on today's stream. I was just going over telling him that I like tribal decks, and the Naya Humans deck is probably currently the best deck in Constructed for the Constructed event, because currently the Matchmaker is a little bit broken. If you guys don't already know, I have definitely proven this in the past. I've been playing this game for like 2 years, or I've been playing it for 2 years. I think it's been out for 3. That with enough games it constructed, that the matchmaker selects your selects your opponent based on the build of your cards. So if you're using some top meta based cards, like for instance you grab the mono white deck here, a card like Luminarch Aspirant right here. It's a rare 2-drop, all right? Let's say if you give a common a 1.0, you give an uncommon a 2.0, you give a rare 3.0, a Luminarch Aspirant might be a 5.0 because it's weighted higher, because everyone's playing it. So the whole deck is given a weight, and it tries to match you up with somebody around your caliber. So for instance, if I dump Adeline, I dump Thalia, I dump Luminarch Aspirant, and I dump Intrepid Adversary, and I add in a whole bunch of other rares, but not good rares, my deck's overall power level is going to go down, and it's going to matchmake me against worse opponents. So the thing about the human deck is it's just good enough to be very, very good, but just bad enough to get matched up with slightly worse opponents. So I'm able to wreck in the matchmaker, because nobody plays Minsk Beloved Ranger, nobody plays Halana and Alana Partners, nobody plays Sigarda Champion of the Light. Now it does have some popular cards like Hopeful Initiate, which sees a lot of play. Brutal Cathar sees a lot of play. Spellbinder has been seeing less play, but so it's still got popular cards. It still matches me up with pretty decent opponents, but the power level is a little bit on the lower side despite being good cards. Anyways, just post whatever deck you want me to play and post it in the deck list section under streaming area. Right now, nobody's really using the MTGA section of Discord, because I'm just gonna remake it.
Let me go and copy it and see if you could make it. If you can, then that's nice. If not, it's just gonna be.
You've got enough wild cards, you should be able to make just about
My
anything.
rares are down to 3.
Really?
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I only have like 22 rares. So.
Now, don't get me wrong, my vault is at 900%, but technically, I'm down to 3 rares. Oh, let me update my win-loss count to 0, my shot count to 0. Oh, shot count's already at 0. Okay, perfect. All right, anyways, I'm going to get started as soon as I copy this deck.
Try. How do you copy from the...
So if you click on the deck, and then in the bottom section you can hover over the little deck box with the up arrow and the down arrow. The up arrow is import, the down arrow is export. You want to export.
Okay, I'm already editing, so that's why.
Yeah.
They changed the UI a little bit, so it's like...
I noticed that they fixed companions on the import export, because I imported for the stream yesterday. I imported I imported one of the UW. It was UW auras, and I can't seem to find it. Either way, I imported UW auras, and it's got that one hero companion, the dog. Oh, it's the one that I'm literally clicked on. Yeah, the UW auras. That one, I imported it straight in, and it had a companion already.
Okay. I put it in active deck. See if you could...
I don't I don't know where that is.
All the way under MTGA.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, yeah. I have to revamp that whole entire Discord section because it is old and it is ugly.
All right.
And there are a lot of weird letters. A lot of them.
Where do you want? Where do you want me to post it again?
No, I got it. All right.
All right.
Let's see.
This is what I get.
Oh my god. Oh, that's uncommon. Okay, we're good. Oh, Triumphant Adventure. I knew I would eventually have to make Triumphant Adventure, so I've got nothing
Oh,
against...
you don't have to if you don't want it.
No, that card's
It's
really
just-
good. What
It
is
is.
Aegon, God of Death? At the beginning of your upkeep,
You read
exile
it?
2 cards from your graveyard. If you can't sacrifice Aegon.
It's a mill. It's mills yourself. It's lore hole. It's kind of funny, this deck.
Okay, but how am I getting cards in my own graveyard?
Lore hold,
Excavation?
excavation. Yes, there you go. Or you could just put it as the 1-drop, as its other effect.
Mill
So
card.
it's- Yeah.
Okay.
It's just itself. Yeah.
Well, currently I don't
So
have
many
the
people-
rares to make this deck, but I will
Okay,
hold on
don't.
to it.
Okay. Let me give you.
There's
try
so
another
many
one.
people that are playing Graveyard Hate these days because of the
Oh, yes, I know exactly what you mean.
decks and
Because of
This is standard,
Dragonstorm,
though.
it feels like most of
Oh.
the decks in
Oh yeah.
in historic
yeah.
run
Alright, we're
some
moving.
sort of graveyard hate, just because.
Me-
Oh,
This is
Dragonstorm
not
and
historic.
Arclight.
This is a standard deck.
Oh, it is.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
that's probably why you're
Oh,
missing
it's a
some of the
standard
cards.
only. It's not a historic. I don't have any historic decks to deal with Dragonstorm.
Yeah, Dragonstorm
play-
and Arclight right now are very difficult to deal with unless you run some sort of graveyard hate, and the graveyard hate ruins your consistency. All right, I'm going to play the Angels Life Manipulation deck. I named it as a stream. The Naya Humans deck, and if I have time, the Naya Big Dinos, which I'm wholeheartedly expecting to go 1-3, but that one win is going to be glorious. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and move down to the stream live on Discord and then progress with the stream as usual. Alright, guys. We are back. We are going to be playing some historic event. And we are playing the life manipulation deck, which I have set on Aetherhub, so it should be working. So you should be able to hover on screen to the life deck or the deck section. All right, now let me see if I can get my earbuds to work on stream. That would be awesome. For some reason, they just never want to work. All right, looks good. Yeah, it's pretty okay. All right, now I need to play. Because our opponent's playing white-black, I think it's probably better if I were to play Esper Sentinel, especially since I have no turn 2 play. And since I have no turn 2 play, it's better to go with the Soul Warning, because then I'm going to gain the life. But no, if our opponent plays something at the end of our turn, we're going to get a draw, so actually Esper Sentinel's a better play than 1 life. Alright, now let me go ahead and put the voice meter on. Set it to headphones. Now let me see if the sound... Oh, that works. It's really low, but it works. Alright. Get my attack in. Alright, it's actually a little bit behind, but I'm glad that worked. Unplug that. Let me put the music on for the stream. Turn the music down, because for some reason it's always high. Oh, wow. My opponent just played a Thief of Sanity. Holy crap. Do you guys remember Thief of Sanity? That was an interesting card. It steals your own... it steals stuff. Now, actually, how do I get out of this? I could play Voice of the Blessed, but that only gives me 1 life. I can't do Voice of the Blessed and Soul Warden, but I could do Voice of the Blessed and hold up Vanishing Verse. Or it's Soul Warden and hold up Vanishing Verse, which I mean is a play, but unfortunately our opponent doesn't have a monocolor card, so that could end up being useless. I think we're just gonna end up having to play Voice of the Blessed and start racking up our counters here. All right. Don't know why the music always defaults to like the max volume. Okay, so we played our own Esper Sentinel, which is pretty useless to him. Another thief, okay. Actually, this is perfect. Let's check this out. We'll go ahead and play our Triome. And we could play either Veto or Soul Warden. I think if we play Veto now, we can start getting the life reduction train going. Especially useful when you got Inquisitor Captain coming up. And Voice of the Blessed now flies with Vigilance. So we can stop one of the thieves unless he has removal, which if he has removal, then, you know, we can Inquisitor Captain, and at least that's something. Interesting. Ooh. I think Vito's gonna end up killing him. Looky there. Well, this appears to have been won, because now I have double black for the Veto next turn to give all my creatures lifelink, and therefore just straight up win. Alright, fun stuff. And our opponent, if he plays spells, he will kill himself. It's very funny. He really... Wow. I was going to say he could really only board wipe me, and even that still doesn't matter because of the Voice of the Blessed. That still leaves double white, right? Yep. I guess it really didn't matter, honestly. But we can get the extra Voice of the Blessed starting up. Now, it just dawned on me I should have done something a little bit differently. Andrew, when I was playing this deck last, he's like, you're supposed to play Voice of the Blessed before you play your life gain stuff because, or well, I shouldn't say, like, I should have played Voice of the Blessed after Soul Warden and then played Prosperous Innkeeper after Voice of the Blessed, because then I would have gotten more triggers. What in the world is that? At the beginning of your upkeep, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, that player sacrifices a creature. That's pretty good. He doesn't have a creature card in the graveyard to bring back. Alright. Oh, I guess I just win. I use this on the spider. Then I attack both to the face, and I win. All right. Need to rename this here on the top right of the screen, but I'll do that right after the next game starts. Alright, this is Abzan. Life Manipulation. Alright. Glad we've got so many people joining in on us today. Welcome. My name is Steve. We're playing a interesting life gain deck. It's a little... I don't even have words to describe it. It's fun. It's fun. That's about it. Oh, we got a second pathway, which allows us to pick green here so we can hold up our Snakeskin Veil. But we could go risky and just play the Triome. That way we can go into the Resplendent Angel the following turn. But the thing is, I want to hold up protection for the Resplendent Angel. So I'm just going to keep on holding up the protection spell. It's... there's a lot of ways to go at this. If our opponent's playing True Control, then I want to get Resplendent Angel out as quickly as possible. And I don't have a second white source. Alright, we're leaving ourselves open. I mean, it is just a Soul Warden, but... okay. I guess it's dinner time. I can't think of any other reason why they would just immediately give up. Alrighty. Yeah, this is an interesting deck because it combos very well with each other. Most of the cards either benefit from life gain or you have veto out on the board and it makes your opponent lose life every time you gain life. And if you have either your green creature that gains you life whenever a creature enters the battlefield or the white one, it puts you in great shape. This is risky. But I'm going to keep it because I got Righteous Valkyrie into double Resplendent Angel, which is like crazy. This might end up being a big mistake. We'll see. It looks like we're playing against Phoenix. With double Righteous Valkyrie, he's going to have a really tough time keeping up with us, though. A lot of the cards in the Phoenix deck do 2 or 3 damage, so having a creature with a 4 butt is very effective. The Phoenix itself is only 3/2 as well. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm glad I played Phoenix recently. I have a little bit of an expectation on what cards I think might get played. So far, he's got how many card types? He needs creature in the graveyard because he's got sorcery, land, and instant. So he needs creature in the grave. And he needs that so his red spell can do 6 damage. Is it the 28th yet? No, it is not. It is getting there. Oh, he put a phoenix in the grave. So Skyclave Apparition enters the battlefield, exile. Okay, sure. That exiles and leaves the battlefield. I think it stays exiled though. So, I mean, exiling the Phoenix would be a great play. If it doesn't end up working that way, I'm going to feel really bad that I didn't get to play the Righteous Valkyrie out.
Welcome, friend. We salute you.
Thank you for the follow there. J Leverfee. Appreciate it very much. We're playing a life manipulation deck, although it right now appears to be life gain. Alright, this is not terrible. Okay, now it's a little bit bad, but hey, what can you do? Little too many creatures for us to keep up with. Okay, we could go Inquisitor Captain. I'm not sure what card I would want to get. Probably a Skyclave Apparition or a life gain based spell, but either way, having the extra creature on the board is probably very useful here. Alright. Voice of the Blessed would be nice, but the only card we have to gain life is Righteous Valkyrie. I think the ramp off of the Innkeeper is probably a little bit better. I forget, why did that grow? Prowess. Okay. That's a little bit annoying. That might be worth hitting up with the Skyclave Apparition. Although, to be fair, if we draw a land, we're probably going Valkyrie into Resplendent Angel. Or maybe it's Valkyrie into Apparition. I mean, you're right. We're going Collected Company, and we're just fingers crossed. Veto, Voice of the Blessed. That is not going to do it. It was a nice thought, though. Hey, there's a reason why people are playing Arclight. It's a very strong deck. Although, to be fair, I think we could have easily have handled it. We picked a bad hand. We didn't have a play till turn 3. We allowed our opponent to set up. It was definitely on me, that one. I took a greedy hand. I didn't manage to get the land to support the greedy hand. Okay. This is fine. I don't know what our opponent's going to do, so I'm just going to go with the Esper Sentinel here because we don't necessarily need the extra life this early. But this gives us a chance to draw. Alright. Oh, we already have a green land coming up, so black is better. And we'll go with another Esper Sentinel because double draw, you know? Our opponent's going to real hurting if he doesn't play creatures. Maybe he's playing Mana Tithe. Nope. Wow. Gain 3 life, draw a card. Opponent draws 2. Oh, that's funny. Thematic Compass? What? Okay. Wow, I could even apparition that, I think. Non-token permanent mount. Yeah, so it doesn't relate to colors. All right. We need 6 mana for the Resplendent Angel Pump. I think we're just gonna have to go with Soul Warden Resplendent Angel. Yeah, Soul Warden Resplendent Angel. If our opponent hits us with a Day of Judgment board wipe, there's not really much we can do. I'd actually rather him get the Thematic Compass off than me waste using a Skyclave Apparition here. No Day of Judgment, that's good. We want to be able to get a Resplendent off next turn. So we're going to play the Triome now. That would be hilarious if it was Settle the Wreckage. Well, no Settle the Wreckage now. Alright, it's board wipe or bust. I've gone all in, and the answer was bust. I don't know what the heck the opponent was playing. I very much wish to know what that guy was playing. I mean, 2 Thematic Compasses? Like, what do you do with 2 Thematic Compasses? Like, even a deck that runs Thematic Compass only runs 1. Like, it's just overly greedy to have 2. We have any green? No, that makes this hand significantly worse. It's still probably a keep, though. Wow, okay. Interesting. Well, we got ourselves the green. The question is, I think we play the Apparition, though. I'd much rather get rid of the Search for Azcanta now. Interesting. Our opponent's I assume that's a board wipe in his hand. Especially a deck that plays Azcanta is most likely board wiping. Right. Or draw. The Scry 2 draw 2. Makes sense. Would you? Wow. Okay. That definitely sucks. Oh my. Well, we're not getting hit by another negate, that's for sure. Righteous Valkyrie, Esper Sentinel. Ooh, that's some good stuff right there. Oh man. I don't see a way where we're gaining 6 life for the Resplendent Angel. Righteous Valkyrie Sentinel just feels really good. But again, if we get hit by a board wipe, we're going to be in trouble either way. I don't know. Yeah, it's got to be Righteous Valkyrie, Resplendent Angel. Oh, yeah, the mana. That's what I was thinking was the mana ability. There we go. Now, if he ends up killing my Resplendent Angel, his Teferi is still going to die. And he didn't do anything, which means he's got a board wipe for sure. What the heck is that? You gain 2 life, add 3 colors to cast non-creature. Oh. Yep, I just do not see any way around out of this. I think we're probably just going to have to give up. We'll probably see one more draw. I don't think it's going to do a whole lot, though. Wow. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Yep. That hurt. That was very painful. I mean, I had chats with Angel. We already know that this deck is overly weak to board wipes. It is definitely no secret. That was quite the board wipe, though. I'm not really sure how I could have played it a little bit differently, but there was probably a different play out there somewhere. Well, now we're stuck at the mercy of a land or bust. 42% chance of drawing a land. Alright, good. Got the land. Okay. Okay.
Welcome.
What the fuck is happening?
If you stream it, they will come.
I don't know what the heck just happened. Oh wow. What that wait, why did where'd my other righteous Valkyrie go? Oh, I never played it yet. Okay. Oh wait. Did I pass? I ran out of time or something? Oh my god. I think I missed my play or something cuz that was crazy. Oh well. Okay. I think I know what deck we're playing against, and this is not going to bode well for me. I don't think we're going to outrace him. We are definitely not going to outrace him. I mean, Collected Company could still bring us back in this game, but we have one draw. Okay. I put it on as upkeep, so that way we play it at the least Okay, well, we can do it now. Resplendent. Will we die? If I go Resplendent, I can... Yep, okay, we're good. We're good. Alright, perfect. Alright. I mean, we're not going to stop the Brazen Borrowers, so we're just going to get the kill that we can get. Yeah. If he gets bounced, we're done. Interesting. This is very interesting. Is this really turning around? Oh my god. Okay. So if I attack with Resplendent, he's obviously going to double block. He's going to take the 4 from the Angel, and then he's going to have to deal with the 4. Which I guess is pretty good for me. Put that in there. I wonder if I should just attack with the regular Angel and hold the Resplendent Angel on defense for the life gain. Because the Angel, he'll probably double block or take it. And if he double blocks or take it, that's still a good outcome. And this keeps him from attacking me because my Resplendent Angel can pump up to 5/5.
Welcome, friend.
What the heck is happening?
Welcome, friend. We salute you.
So he took the 4. My turn. All right. Ooh. Oh, but that doesn't leave me with enough mana to use the Resplendent Angel pump. I guess the best plan of action is just the use the Resplendent Angel. See, the thing is, I understand. No, he can block. He can block with the. He can block the flyers. The Brazen Borrowers can block flyers. I'm expecting the Resplendent Angel to. Yeah, we're just gonna attack with this Angel right here. I'm expecting the Resplendent Angel to get bounced. Yep, makes sense. And this is probably going to get countered. Okay, that's fine. I expected that. Now, can he do something about my flyer? Maybe I should not have pumped there. Yeah, I expected that. Yeah, I shouldn't have pumped. I should have just attacked, and then he would have done that regardless. What is going on here? It should be an easy counter, right? Quench? Okay. Sure. I'm assuming he's quenching here to get me to pay, and then he's gonna counter it again, and... Oh, but if he counters it again, then he'll just use the second counter for the Skyclave, so I really have no choice. Oh. It worked out. Nice. Unfortunately, I have to block the Brazen Borrower, which feels really bad. I should have kept Esper Sentinel now that I think about it. Because now I can't double block the Furled Mystic either. That was very, very stupid. I am just a misplay machine. You've got a counter for that, right? For sure. Alright.
If you stream it, they will come.
Would you really be holding 2 counters? Or who am I kidding? Of course you're holding 2 counters. Oh, nice. Finally. A little bit of luck. Okay. Sure. Alright, he has to block the Inquisitor Captain. Okay, now it's starting to finally feel like it's over. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I deserve to win that one. Wow. I mean, I guess that's why you hold on to every last draw. I mean, I was probably on the verge of quitting there at some point. There was no way I was gonna win that. I can't believe it. Wow. All tap lands. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, that's a real slap in the face. That's funny. Get a non-tap land, ends up not being white. And I have all of the other colors, so it really just doesn't matter which one I go with. Do I have more green or black cards? I have more black cards. Okay. Well, I can't imagine my opponent's playing the same deck as me, so this will probably go well with 2 Skyclave Apparitions. Sure. All right. You're the one who leaves the light on a lot of the time. Every time you come down here, you usually leave the light on. Now I actually need the light on. Because it makes the green screen work. I need the light in order to make the screen work.
You pay the electric? You don't pay. No. You don't use the electric.
Fucking light. Alright, just give me a sec. I gotta fix my... Put on my second light here. For some reason, she thinks the overhead light is so much more electricity than the other light. I think we're gonna keep the Vanishing Verse. See no reason to play it just now. Alright, we go Voice of the Blessed. We have the double white. Yes. Alright, good. For the Skyclave. I could have played the Apparition first, now that I think about it. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I actually should have, because it's not a cleric. So he's just going to get a little extra life and extra scries out of this. I should have played the Apparition first. And he keeps bottoming, too, so he trying for something. That card's got to go. I have to hold up Vanishing Verse. I've got no other choice. Vanishing Verse must... Oh, wait. I could just Apparition it. Never mind. For some reason, my brain, I thought the Voice of the Blessed was actually going to be flying here. Oh well. Alright, which one? Voice of the Blessed? Righteous Valkyrie? Which one? There's a lot of good targets here. Makes sense, makes sense. Unfortunately, not going to matter. I'm going to gain 2 things of life here, so Voice of the Blessed will now fly, and it is big. Big chunky boy. And I can Vanishing Verse here. So that way nothing trades, but I'll do that on blocking. So that way he doesn't get any value off of his blocks and something dies. Oh, perfect. Alright, outside of a board wipe, can't imagine this is going to go in any direction. And that's not a 4-mana board wipe. Alright, we got ourselves a rare. Hold on. Hold on. Nope, 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 nope. Now, if I remove the Apparition before it steals my creature, it's not going to steal my creature, right? I feel like that's how that works. Therefore, I get to keep the 1/1 counters. Really? If there's no creature for it to go under, I feel like I don't lose the creature. I feel like I've done that before. Huh. That doesn't seem right. Oh well. I guess we won't know because the guy didn't end up quitting. Or because he didn't end up quitting. He ended up quitting. Glad we made a solid comeback after our terrible start. We're now a respectable 5-2. Alright, so we have literally all the cards. We don't have anything. Alright, well, let's go ahead and white here. We don't know what we're playing against, so we'll go Esper Sentinel. Okay, okay. So now that we have a black source, we'll be doing this for... We'll do this for green, and then next turn we'll play the Shattered Sanctum. Not green. Yeah, green. Okay, green. Alright, then the following turn we play the Sanctum. Then we have double white. We'll have all of the choices. Alright, nice. We drew a card. Sweet. Ooh, and he'll never see the veto coming. Been a long time since I saw a Thought Eraser. Great card. Do I want to do this before or after attacking? Let's see. I'm probably not going to gain enough life, therefore do it after. Or, well, I'm definitely not going to gain enough life to get to 27. And next turn we can play this for black and give all of our creatures lifelink, which will kill him. Off the veto. Although we could just play the apparition for nothing. That brings us up to 27 and all of our creatures get a plus. Wait, isn't that the Chandra that can deal 4 damage to everything? Oh, to target creature. We're good, we're good. Okay. No problem. Alright, creatures you control gain lifelink till the end of the turn. Okay. And then the opponent loses life. Okay. There's no reason to play the apparition just yet. I'd rather just do the life, hold up the removal. Alright. That. That way we don't waste any creatures, we don't waste any plays, we just deal damage and we keep what's going on. Oh, we win. Three damage, 3 life. And it's just like that, guys. Veto. Veto is the threat nobody sees coming. And we got ourselves the 2 rares. Sweet. Okay, this is fine. We can go with the Shattered Sanctum turn 1. Oh, no. We just go with the Triumph turn 1. Then, yep, Triumph turn 1. Turn 2, the Bright Climb Pathway to get Voice of the Blessed out. Then turn 3, we have the Shattered Sanctum, which allows us to hold up our Snakeskin. Yep. I don't like the looks of this. This exiles. Oh, this is that deck that gets stuff from the graveyard for real cheap. It's like 4 or 5 mana to get stuff out of the graveyard. Protection of a chosen card type, and then they pick creature. Yeah, I've seen this. This is bad. Yeah. I can't let him mill himself. I just have to beat him up before he can get to getting that card out. Unfortunately, he has already milled it, which is bad for me. Return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Wait, pay 3 life, sacrifice, return creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. What? It gains haste. Exile it at the beginning of the end step if it would leave the battlefield. Oh, but it costs 5 mana. Okay. I was a little worried there. Okay. Oh, he's got unburied rights, so it doesn't matter. He's gonna play it next turn regardless. The opponent's just got the nuts. I guess must be the new Dragonstorm, because I haven't seen Dragonstorm in a while, and Dragonstorm used to have the best win percentage like of all decks, and it was very fast. I want to build this. I absolutely want to build this. I mean, Dragonstorm, like, it won the game. That's probably why it's different than this one. Unfortunately, Resplendent is actually not as good as Innkeeper here. Oh, wait. Yes, it is. Okay. Even though I don't have the 6 mana, the veto life gain on all my creatures will still kill him. Well, that sucks. Well, there goes my veto, which was kind of my win condition. Maybe he'll get rid of Snakeskin Veil. Difficult choice. Card that can win me the game or protection. Tough choice, I'm sure. I'll put my cursor on. Damn. I was hoping putting my cursor on Snakeskin. Ooh. You and creatures you control are protection. Yeah, so I can't deal any damage to him. So I think I might be done. I can't remember. I don't see a way out of this. The veto was my way out of this. Oh, wait. If I can't deal any damage to them, then I can't gain any life. If I can't gain any life, then Veto doesn't ping him. Oh. Well, then I'm dead. Well, I really want to know this guy's deck. Yep, draw that non-existent removal. Got it. Oh, wait. No, there is an existent removal. There is, Vanishing Verse. Oh, well. It was a good run. 6-3 is respectable. This is an interesting deck. I really want... Is this deck somewhere online? Am I able to find this to copy it? Right. But this is exactly the reason why the Dragon Storm deck was a thing. The Dragon Storm deck was so good because you either could win or you couldn't win. It was what your opponent played was essentially irrelevant if it didn't deal with graveyard. Ooh, earlier on the stream, I showed how much percentage I had. I just got 2 rares. I'm curious what my percentage is now. So I'm at 917 now. So I'll compare that maybe earlier in the stream. Because I think a rare is 1%. Because I don't... Oh, I wonder if it gave 20 gems. Because somewhere online, it didn't say a rare had a cost. It just said rares were 20 gems. Even if it doesn't show it. But I thought that was a lie. So now I have to go to the earlier in the stream and see if I gained 40 gems or not. I don't know if I did. Oh well. Not a big deal. What we're gonna do next? Oh, right. We're gonna do the oh, not historic. No. We're going to... Oh, what do you know? I'm already 2-0. I forgot about that. Oh, that's funny. I must have did a little grinding offline. Naya humans. And I'll just put it at 2-0. Alright, I'm gonna hit the restroom and I will be right back. right, I am back. Oh, the shadow cam is still on. I thought I turned that off. Shadow. Shadow. You just ran. Okay. I literally walked over there, tried to find Shadow, ran. Yep. Oh. You have a list for me? Oh, yes. Yes, you found the list. Oh, we are definitely building this. Yes. Thank you. Oh, we're going first with 2 Brutal Cathars. I hope we're playing against a creature deck. Oh, but this has got Ashiok in it. That's bad. We can edit this list a little bit. But yeah, it's got the bones. That's the important thing, is it has the bones. I think Ashiok is bad. Oh, looky there. He's gonna be real disappointed when he sees me Cathar as Cathar. Now, will you Cathar my Cathar my Cathar? Oh my god, he Cathars my Cathar to Cathar my Cathar. Oh my god. Wow. Nice. You know what's crazy? I'm gonna use Valor's Stance at some point and blow up something. And he is not gonna like that. Now, unfortunately, I need to draw something that I can play next turn. Or he double pumps one of the Cathars. Yeah, I didn't think so. No, it's not over. It's definitely not over. I made sure to play something. That way his Cathars don't change. Alright, still possible. Not likely, but possible. No. His best play would actually be to play nothing, so his Brutal Cathar changes, so that way he can steal my 2 things. He'll chump block the Halana. Oh. Well, we're dead. Yeah, that hurts. That definitely hurts. We were in there, though. Kind of. If we had drawn a land at some point in that mid-game, we definitely would have won. Like, it wouldn't even have been close. We would have destroyed him. If we had drawn a land at that point where we drew the last 4-drop. Oh well. But you can see how this game, this deck snowballs. Like its late game is better than most games late game, and its early game is still fine. Oh, 3. Funny. I've gone 7-0 with this deck so many times. No, not 7-0, 7-1. I've 7-1 with this deck many, many times. Like, look at this. We already have 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, such a strong start. Sure. What the heck? Interesting. Unfortunately, I keep drawing land, which is a real problem. Oh my god. Oh no, my hopeful initiate's gonna be so expensive next turn when he plays my own spellbinder. Do I have 3 types? See, I'm not sure if I have 3 types or not. I guess I do. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. I can never tell if Sigarda counts herself, because sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. Or I shouldn't say that. No. So what I've found, Sigarda counts herself twice. What I mean is, she counts as trample and she counts as flying. So if I have Spellbinder out, then Spellbinder doesn't count as a type because it's a flyer.
Welcome, friend. We salute you.
Grande Grams. Oh, that feels like a grandma pun. Oh my god, going second? This is probably a mall. But boy, it would... Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, if I can make it to the 4-drop range without, like, being dead, I just kind of win. Is that worth the risk? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Greedy boy. Greedy boy. Alright, alright. This is fine. Actually, this is going very well. I take that back. This is going very, very well. Is the 3 life worth it? Yes. Yes, it is. I mostly did that to get the day-night cycle working, because I think our opponent might be a control deck and might end up not playing something on his turn at some point. Sure, sure, that's fine. That's annoying. Sure, gladly. Now I have extra 5 life. Next turn I get to play this Sigarde. That makes my Halana 3/4, which allows me to put 3 on the Sigarde. And I get to kill the Lolith. Win, win, win. Because Sigarde's got trample, so there's no way he can possibly kill it. Now, his board is getting wide and strong, which is a problem. Alright, I considered attacking his face because of the trample damage, but then I realized I don't want him to draw another card. Him drawing a card is giving him another chance to meat hook or board wipe me, and that's just something I can't deal with. And if he does board wipe me, I do have a way of getting out of it, so it's not the worst. But if he does board wipe himself, and me, then he would get a draw and oh, do we win? Is this a win? No, I don't think it is. Not yet. He's got too much flyer. But currently he's sitting at 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. Not enough to kill Sigarde, but that's close. Make sure I have all the colors for Minsk. He's already got 6 mana, so he can play the Legion Angel already. If I at least pick that one, then he won't be able to play both in one turn off of a land draw. So interestingly enough, there with the Minsk, I can make Halana and Alana partners a 6/6, which would actually be a 7/7 thanks to Sigarde. And I would be able to add 7 mana and haste to my flyer. And even if he managed to kill the flyer, which is his #1 priority, I have another one. So he was dead. He was very, very dead. That was an interesting deck. It looked like it was the control deck, but it was like creature based, which is very wrong. I mean, it was a good hand, especially considering our opponent didn't end up having anything that was that frightening that early. And look at this, we got double Cave of the Frost Dragon for this early game, so that way if he does board wipe us, which with his colors might not really be that feasible, Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, he could definitely board wipe us. We'll probably just have to Spellbinder. Wow. Okay, okay. That card's a real problem for me. Alright, hit me with your board wipe, please. So he would need 5 mana to take out my Halana and Alana partners, which is most likely not going to happen. Okay. Okay, I see what he's doing here. He wants me to get go wider, so his board wipe is even more is even stronger. So I'm not gonna fall for his play. We do not need to waste cards here. No, he doesn't have. Oh, you're telling me it could be the like. I don't think that's it. Regardless, what we currently have on board is deadly enough to him. That makes sense. And you know what? It doesn't appear that he's running creatures, so I'm just going to play this for the sole reason. Yep, there we go. I wanted to get rid of the board wipe. I knew it was coming, and I wanted it gone. Alright, so now we drop our Halana and Alana partners. Then next turn we drop our Sigurd. Unfortunately, Luminarch Aspirant does not have an effect. So the Sigurd shouldn't work. We're about to find out if Sigurd's gonna work, but it shouldn't. But it does. So I guess it's three different ones total, I guess is how it must work. 3 effects total. So we've got First Strike, Reach, Flying, and Trample. Oh, you wanted to pick Misk because Misk gives the creature haste. That makes sense, but the thing is, I figured if I go Spellbinder, just because I've got Cave of the Frost Dragon here times 3. Yep. I knew that if my opponent... Wait a second. Wait a second. Can March exile target artifact, creature, or enchantment with mana value X or less? So Cave of the Frost Dragon would be a 0 mana creature, so he'd be able to play this for 1. So Cave of the Frost Dragon would be the bad play here. The good play is Halana and Alana partners with Hopeful Initiate. Give the Hopeful Initiate haste. That's the play. Oh, but then he'll still kill the Hopeful Initiate, but then I've got both Halana, which is lethal, and then I've got Cave of the Frost Dragon, which is lethal, so that gives me the most outs. I mean, he was... What? Okay, well, Cave of the Frost Dragon wasn't a win regardless, it looks like. So I'm glad I made that play. It's a pretty good position to be in. Now, he does have the Wandering Emperor mana up, which I don't like. But it doesn't look like it's going to matter, most likely, but we'll see. Yeah, Spellbinder will give me all the information I need. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, but I don't have any tap creatures or anything. Oh, wait. We win. And the reason why is he can't stop our Spellbinder. Oh, wait. No. No. We don't win. Okay. So we play the Spellbind. What's going to end up happening is here. He's going to Wandering Empress the whatever tap creature, which is most likely going to be Halana and Alana part. Oh, wait. If he picks Halana and Alana partners and I pick Spellbinder here, we win. If he picks Destroy Tap Creature, it gets rid of Spellbinder. Halana and Alana partners only does 3 damage to the face. And he's got 4 life. So if I do... What if I do Aspirant? I don't win here, is the problem. You'll see. You'll see. I understand, but I'm saying the Wandering Empress is going to get rid of Luminarch Aspirant. He gains 2 life. Then Halana hits him for 3, and then he'll be at 1 life. Do you see what I'm talking about? This is how... Yeah. There was no winning combination there. It's all right. If I play Thalia, that would force him to immediately play as Wandering Empress, but Thalia. If I play Thalia... Dang it! There's no way. There's no winning combination again. There's no winning combination because one of my creatures is going to get tapped. No, because he's gonna... Okay, so if I play Thalia, he's go... Okay, so I have to pick Cave here because I want him to get rid of one of my flyers. I do not want him to get rid of my Halana and Alana partners. Now, I want him to exile my Elite Spellbinder and not my Cave of the Frost Dragon. So whatever I pick here is going to get exiled. So we want the Spellbinder to get exiled because the Cave of the Frost Dragon is better. Also because it's, you know, a land. See? Back to 1 again. But at least I'm not making minor misplays. I'm thinking all the plays. Now the problem is I don't know all the cards. If I do this, I can't Cave of the Frost Dragon. Cave of the Frost Dragon's a better play. What has he got? Memory Deluge and Gain 2 life. So Cave is technically a win. He has to hit us with something in his 2 cards. So we could go greedy and we could go for Cave. Or we could go safe and go for Thalia. I guess if I play Thalia, he has to pick something. Because if he has to pick something. The safer play is probably Thalia. We'll go safe. This could force him into his play early. Faithful Mending. Okay. Okay. He dumped land, which is good for us. They both have first strike, too. I'm not sure that matters. Oh, yes! We did it! Oh, you know how easy that was to lose? Oh, man, if we didn't make the right plays there, we absolutely would have lost. Oh, nice. It's a good thing I thought those plays ahead. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Shadow. You just purposely not being in front of the shadow cam? I see. Hey, Shadow. I gotcha. I stuck her over there against her will. Oh, we don't have a turn 1 play, but that's okay because we have a turn 2 play. Oh my god. This is going to go so well if we don't get hit with a board wipe. Shadow, pay no attention to the camera, please. We don't need you licking it or something. I don't think she's ever licked the camera, so she's probably got to be curious. To be fair, the camera has never been close enough to lick. No turn 3 play. Unless you count Valor's stance, which I don't. Usually these kind of decks hate Thalia and want to get rid of Thalia at all costs. So we're fingers crossed that our opponent wants to get rid of Thalia. Ironically, we don't have double white. And he couldn't board wipe us last turn because of Thalia. What is with this Faithful Mending card? That's the 3rd deck to play it today. I don't understand. I've never seen this card until today. Why are people playing it all of a sudden? Yeah, I understand it's good, but I mean, I've never seen it until today, and it's marginally good. I mean, it is still essentially draw 2 cards, discard 3. And the reason why I say 3 is because Faithful Mending itself gets played. That guy's eyeing Thalia. He really doesn't like it. Shigeki. Interesting. Alright, guys. We now have a very difficult play in mind. We could play Halana and Alana partners. But I think our opponent has a board wipe. So I don't really want to play Halana and Alana partners early. I kind of want to do Valorous stance and just protect whatever card he decides to block. But what do you guys think? Should we go greedy or should we go safe? There's definitely two avenues here. Greedy is Halana and Alana partners. Safe is Valorous stance. All right. Okay. Greed all the way. Alright, if he plays a land here, we're going to get board wiped. We just know it. We'll feel it in our bones. I officially have no idea what this guy's playing. I don't know what he's playing. I don't want to know what he's playing. Whatever he's playing is very weird. But when our opponent has got 3 mana, I think we're just going to continue. Oh, hold on. I got to go with the Sigard. I have to go with the Sigard because Halana wasn't big enough to go over his Fangren. Yeah, I thought there's a chance it would be Death Touch Tribal. If we get one more land, then even a board wipe won't stop us. Because if we get one more land, then we can go Halana into Thalia or Halana into... Yeah, I expected that. Alright, well, we got the one land. Oh, we're not going to win, though. It's still worth it. Oh, wait. Maybe the play here is to hold up Valor's stance. Yeah, I really don't see us losing if Halana and Alana partners lives. I made the right decision, guys. I made the totally right decision. I figured if the only way we lose is another board wipe. Nice. Six and 1. Remember when we started off with a loss and we were gonna be like, oh no, he's gonna go 0 and 3. Well then, guys, feel a little bit better now. Also, where did Shadow go? That looks fine. Oh, there you are, Shadow. All right, we want red. Okay, interesting. Whatever, that's fine. Okay, so if he goes with a creature, we go Spellbinder. If he goes with no creature, we go Adeline. Or who am I kidding? We're going Spellbinder no matter what. I'm stupid. Obviously, getting rid of the card that threatens us is more important than hitting him for 1 more damage. See? That That's exactly why we go with Spellbinder first. Boy, his hand is bad now that, Aww. Oh, you know what? That's just for one. We're fine. He top decked that too. Ooh, that's interesting. Hey, it looks like the play here is still Sigurd, but it is definitely interesting. Next turn we'll get a free creature on an attack too. We want to make Luminarch Aspirant the kill target. Every fiber of our being wants that Luminarch Aspirant to die instead of Sigurd. Alright, so currently we have Flying, Trample. This would add First Strike, this would add Vigilance. So, in theory... Oh, but it does say 3 different creatures, so I'm really not sure. Spellbinder doesn't count. I definitely know that. Alright, well, our opponent... Oh, that's a blood token. Okay, we're good. I'm still probably going to consider taking Thalia here, because Thalia gives us the best opportunity not to get hit hard. That's a difficult question. Maybe I go Adeline because... Yeah, we're going Adeline. It gives us an extra little creature. The extra little creature is going to be 2/2. It's going to be very valuable to us. Okay, so Sigurd itself doesn't count as 2. In fact, essentially Sigurd eliminates 2 options. So, Flying, Trample cannot be shared among other creatures. So, if I were to play Spellbinder, it doesn't count towards Sigurd. Well, guys, Purple Monkey Dishwasher tried his best. And guys, that was our 6-1 game. See, this is what I mean by the deck is so jank that the game doesn't recognize the cards are good. And therefore, it gets matched up with bad opponents. Now, don't be wrong, there were some good opponents in there. Oh my, guys, it's an alchemy card. Oh my, oh, not an alchemy. Yeah, alchemy card. That's what I thought. All right. Yeah, so apparently one of these has been edited for alchemy. On each elf you control, whenever an elf attacks this turn, target creature... Oh, they look exactly the same, so I guess they haven't actually edited it on this screen. Nice. And we got a profit. All right, now let's take a look at that deck you sent me earlier. All right, export. Import. Of course, I don't own something. All right, Bone Shard, no problem. Yeah, Priest, I mean, it's pretty important to the deck, so I will make it if I need it. Return a target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Create a food token. Interesting. Sure. Sarah Embassy, no problem, because it's mythic. Why this? Sacrifice a creature, add 2 black. Is 2 black really that important? That I need to make this land? I feel like it isn't. Oh, I see. Okay, you play... No, I don't see. You would have to play some sort of black land on turn 1 and then get a Stitcher Supplier. Then you play the Pyrexian Tower and then you sacrifice a creature, which would be your Stitcher, and then you make 2 black lands, and whatever land you play, which brings you up to 3. It's really just 1 mana ramp. That card's not good. I mean, I understand I get to sacrifice the creature for value, but I mean, the creature's probably blocking in most situations, so it's not really a problem. And why this card? Is there some sort of need for a desert? Oh, it's got a really cheap sacrifice effect to mill. There's no way this is the best mana. There is gotta be no way that this is the best mana possible for this deck. Target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Alright. Graveyard to battlefield. I know you could just type big keywords like that. Of course. Alright. You would think it would narrow it down a little bit better. Undead Butler's too expensive for a deck like this. No. Right. I understand. Isn't Blood for Bones one of those cards? Return a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield, then return another card from your... Yeah, why is Blood for Bones not the card to be used? Blood for Bones has got to be way better than Late for Dinner. I mean, I understand there's the food token. Oh, right, you gotta have to sack a creature. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind, I'm wrong. Yeah. Alright, Alright, so Ashiok has got to be bad. Your opponent controls can't cause to search their library. That's bad. There's no way Ashiok is good. Oh, it has no 3 mana cards. Okay, so we need something to fill the 3 mana slot. I understand it's self-mill, but that's... Doesn't it exile the grave too? Like, target player mills 4 cards, then exile each opponent. Okay, so it's just the opponent's graveyard. Is milling really that difficult? The ability to mill. I mean, I've seen self-mill decks before, and self-milling is usually not really a problem. Alright, mill. I used to have a mill deck, so therefore... let me see if I still have it. I probably don't. Not that one. The Reanimator. Yeah, I don't have the Reanimator deck. Oh, yeah, I bet you I have the Reanimator deck on Aetherhub still. Alright, black, blue. I think it was red. Black, blue, and red. Grixis Reanimator. There it is. I have it on Aetherhub here. Alright, what makes this deck any different? Okay, so Agent Treachery, obvious. Yeah, big creature, Fate. What the? Okay, Bond. Connive, gain control of target creature. Okay. Does this run blue at all? Alright, what's the main color is? It's Esper. Okay, so yes, it does run blue. Alright. So Connive Concoct is not bad. Ritual Soot, Thought Eraser, Thrill of Possibility. What the heck? This deck is bad. Clearly, I must have updated it to be standard playable, and that must have killed it. Because this deck is bad. Also, where's... Okay, no, there is black. Okay. That's bad. That's very, very bad. Why did I make that? Yeah, I only have the one. Okay. There has gotta be better mana. Or sacrifice a creature or discard a card. That's fine. Priest of the Fell Rites. Okay, okay, so I understand. This deck, it works. The only thing that I need to change is the land and Ashiok. This 3-drop, there's got to be a better 3-drop than this. Most likely not white. I picked Rare Mythic just to make things a little bit easier to go through. Murderous Rider is not terrible, but I don't think that's what we're going for. Really, how does this deck beat somebody that has creatures? I mean, you got the Bone Shards and Thoughtseize, I guess, but yeah, I mean, it has no removal other than Bone Shard. Maybe instead of going heavy mill yourself Ashiok, maybe you need something to... I don't know what that card is that you just mentioned. Is that a good card? Is that something we want? Argon's Awakening. Why is green? Green is not something we want. Interesting. That's only 1 mana. 1 mana stuff. I knew it had the ability to board wipe. Alright, maybe we play it as intended. I don't... Oh, 1 conceal. Okay. I'll check land. Am I searching something? Oh, 3 mana. I haven't set 3 mana. Yep. Makes sense. Okay. So let's take a look at the mana here. Alright, so turn 1, we absolutely want black. Turn 2, we want mostly black, but definitely some white. Very minor amount of blue. So you want to be heavy black, less white, some blue. Coma is only in there for... Okay. The tower is bad. I honestly don't think this is very good either, but maybe the mill is weak. Maybe there's less mill in this deck than I expect, but I don't see this being good either. I think we need to be heavy triple colors. So let's see, we got black white, blue white, black white, black blue. So we want some more black blue. Or no, black and white are our main colors. Yes. So we need some more heavy black white. So go with 2 more Godless Shrines instead of the towers. And then this blue can be blue white most likely. Actually, we don't need the Concealed Courtyard. Mostly because I just don't have them, and I don't want to craft them. I already had the Godless Shrines, which are pretty much good enough. I also have the Pathways. So dump one of those, add the Swamp. Alright, let's try black blue. How many actual... Okay, so we got Plain Island. Okay, so we don't have a whole lot of... Okay, that makes sense. Alright. This deck probably doesn't care about its life all that much, so I should probably play all of the shock lands. Watery Graves, 2 of those instead of the Riverlets. I'm just trying to reduce on these wild cards. Alright, there's no way I can play the deck without the Emissary. No way I can play without the Priest. I have enough for both, but boy, is it going to use everything. Alright, if we do well enough, we'll definitely play this on on next week's deck. So H for Historic. This is Esper, Reanimator. All right. Well, we're gonna mess with. Oh, no, not standard. Mess with some people, but I'm gonna hit the restroom first. So I'll be right back. Alright, welcome back. This deck is not on Aetherhub. So let me go ahead and export it and put it on Aetherhub. Alright. I also think I forgot to switch the last deck on Aetherhub. Oh yeah, I don't have that deck on Aetherhub. Okay, that makes sense. Import. This will be... best of one historic, I think. Okay. Historic, best of one. Alright, we want there. Paste. Okay, so, well, I guess we're just gonna wait for bone shards. Is this source 3 speed? Meat hook? Sure. It's not like they exile. Isn't that the card I just wanted? Alright, now I just need to get 2 lands. Or what? Not 2 lands. A land. Do I want more black? I want more black. Alright, now we use late for dinner, turn creature from your... Okay. What do we want? We got 2 Sarah's emissions. We have this. Other creatures you control get plus... Okay. So Sarah's emission... well, hold on. He might have removal. So there's... I might not want to pick creatures. You and creatures you control have protection from chosen card type. What kind of card type can I pick? Instant sorcery. Yeah, I know. So I would want to pick instant most likely, right? We should go instant. I don't know what our opponent is playing, but it's probably safest to go with instant. Fingers crossed. Oh, he just decided to do the gain 2 life. He actually declined to discard. Oh, that's funny. Alright, I forget what his creature does. Oh, that thing. That thing's annoying, isn't it? Oh, and he's got perihelion. Okay. Okay. So I use late to dinner, grab the second Sarah's emissary, and I pick creatures. Simple enough. So we'll be protected from source or instants, and we'll be protected from creatures. And only thing that can really hit us are enchantments and sorceries. Okay. Protection from instants, protection from creatures. Yep. Just the way we like it. He would have to play Meat Hook for like for 9 too, which would be insane. It's a good thing that's protection from creatures, because it would be really annoying if he was making 2 of those every turn and they were able to block. All right, this is Esper. I don't know how, but we're 1-0. I mean, it's probably a pretty good deck. Okay, so this time we have no white for Faithful Mending. We have no white for Priest of the Fell Rites. I'm going to go ahead and say this is a mulligan. Alright, back into the deck. I guess we're going to go with a land. Let's take a look at what you got. That exiles. That's really annoying. Honestly, March is the worst card here. Because I could play Stitcher and Priest no problem. Thanks to his Dovin's Veto. It's going to take him too long to get enough mana to do these other counters. Target player draws 2 cards. Gain control of target permanent with mana. Oh, he could steal my card, though. Planeswalker. Nah, I think we'll be fine. We just gotta get rid of March. Well, that's unfortunate. Didn't get what we wanted, but okay. Alright, so he's got triple blue now, so he can counter anything. Do you really have an end of... Oh, draw 2 cards. Okay, yep, that makes sense. Wow. Wow. I don't think this is going to end up well for us. What? Okay. Rest in peace. Instant give up. There's literally no way to win with that. Not that I think we were coming back at all, but, you know. Johnny's welcome. Okay, interesting. So our opponent's going to be playing creatures, and he's going to be playing life game. This will probably go well for us. So we're going to play Godless Shrine, tapped. We're going to Bone Shard his creature. Get that in the grave for us. Alright, so now we have our creature in the grave. Oh, we already had a creature in the grave, but that's fine. There's never enough creatures in the grave with this deck. Or never too many. As long as our opponent doesn't gain 3 life, or life 3 times next turn, we should be fine. We'll just block with Stitcher. These Johnny's Welcomes are terrible. You should really just have other life gain creatures. Uh-oh. Oh, perfect. Alright, we're good. Wow. We have got so many choices. Okay. Creatures your opponent get -2/2. At the beginning of your... Oh. We'll just... Okay. We'll play... We'll play this and Toxrill. So that way he has to... He has to sack the Voice of the Blessed. And with Shieldred out, we're gonna call him Shieldred. It's like Shield, but without the I and an O. Oh, this is funny. God, this deck is real fun when it goes off. Sure. He is aware end of turn it gets -1/1, right? That was fun. God, when this deck wins, it wins hard, but when it loses, it loses hard. Oh, good stuff. This card needs a spell that puts something directly in the graveyard of your choice. Like in Yu-Gi-Oh, there's one called Foolish Burial. Foolish Burial's text, I believe, is literally just put one card in the graveyard. Okay, so we have the Priest of Fell Rites. Oh, perfect. Okay, so we need to play Priest of Fell Rites, and then we need a target to Bone Shard. If we get a target to Bone Shard, we could discard one of our two things. And that's it. We need white. Next turn we have a swamp. White, green, and good creature colors. Please play a creature. Please play a creature. Please play a creature. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, okay. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Yes. Oh, yes. It's the life gain deck. This dude is done. Wait. At the beginning of your upkeep, return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. At the beginning of your opponent's upkeep, sacrifice a creature. Sacrifice a slug, draw a card. Oh, we actually need the tap? Okay. So interestingly enough, Toxrill, I think, sacrifices himself because he's a slug horror. So if my opponent gets exile, we'll be fine. Wow. Somehow I need to be able to discard the... Alright. Alright. Unburied Rites is 5 mana. Okay. Oh my god, this guy just started the game. I feel bad for him. Literally just started. Well, we've got 2 chances to draw a land. I mean, he's got a... I guess he just didn't read the card. Alright, guys. We're gonna get hit by Wrath of God right now. What? No Wrath of God? Well, I guess we win. What's this do again? Tap target permanent. That seems pretty good. I don't know why I bully them. I just... You know... This guy was just playing Magic, and then he had to face down a Toxidrill on turn 3, and I feel a little bad for him. You know, he was just going about his day, playing with his weak life gain cards, and boom, Toxidrill. It hit him on the head, like, nope. Out of nowhere. I don't even know what the name of him was. I was not paying attention. Oh. Generally, I'll read the name on that screen, and if it's memorable, I'll read it out. If it's not, just ignore it. Like here, you want to play Godless Shrine, play the Stitcher, then next turn play this for blue, and then you have white-blue for Faithless Mending. Oh, nice. We already got the Sarah's Emissary in there. And these Unburial Rights get cheaper. Oh no, our Faithless Mending. If he's real smart, he'll pick Faithless Mending. Good job, opponent. Good job. You know what? I just realized most board wipes are sorcery, aren't they, Warlord? So really, what I should be doing is when I pick something that's not creature, I should be picking sorcery, not instant. I guess it depends on what color he's playing. If he's not playing white, then I should probably pick instant. If he's playing white, I should probably pick sorcery. I think that's how we're gonna decide it. Oh no, burglar rat! No! How will we ever recover? I don't even want to play the Faithless Mending at this point. I want to just play the Unburial Rights 4 times. Like, I mean, how is this guy going to counter Unburial Right, like, from my hand and in the graveyard? I think he just put 2 and 2 together. Nice. He saw the writing on the wall. Oh boy, opponent has Sarkhan. Nice. I like Sarkhan. Oh, okay, okay. We got Priest. We're good, we're good. Alright. I was thinking, oh no, we don't have Stitcher, but that's okay. Oh. 2/2. Do I need blue? I'm afraid if I play this pathway for black just to save myself some life, I might be screwing myself over. The question is, how much do I pay for this Thoughtseize? Because I'm gonna, if I pay the 2 off of the shrine and then I pay the 2 off of Thoughtseize, that would be pretty devastating. I wonder if we should Bone Shard. Yeah, most likely he's gonna play something that doesn't have haste. Alright, we want to discard. Alright, so he'll most likely play something that doesn't have haste. We play Godless Shrine into the Priest. Oh, Cavalcade! Okay, perfect. Now we could just Thoughtseize and we don't even need to worry about playing a creature. Target creature, Planeswalker. Okay, no problem. Maybe I should have got rid of the removal spell, because now I have a target for him to remove, and that was bad. That was stupid. That was very stupid. That's a misplay. That was bad misplay. I'm not gonna have 5 mana to get rid of it anytime soon is the problem, but what other play do I have? I just don't. I guess this stops him from playing something on his turn, though. Or he just plays both. Interesting. Wait a second. He didn't. What? 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 He didn't play anything. Oh, that's funny. And this Cavalcade means all of his creatures are just gonna be weak. So weak. Oh. Oh, he's given up. I can't believe he made the 10th Street Dodger unblockable. He must not have read our cards at all. I'm like, wait, our creature is alive. Oh. God, this deck is so fun. Okay, Thoughtseize does not exile. I think our play here is Faithless Looting? Yeah, I think it's Faithless Looting. We don't want him to see more cards. Oh, Arclight. Interesting. He did not spell pierce. My thought sees. The play there was definitely to spell pierce the thought sees. Unless he's saving it for unburialed rites or late to dinner, which do make sense, but oh yeah, we are playing 2 copies of Ashiok. We're just not drawing them. Oh my god, this guy's got triple Arclight in the grave. Wow. Oh, Pillar of Flame Exiles. That was probably a mistake. That was definitely a mistake. What? Oh, he's gonna play 3 spells. He wouldn't be doing that if he didn't get the 3 Arclights so quickly. I mean, this dude got 3 Arclights in the first 18 cards. That's insane. Man, imagine if I had, like, seen a good card. That's alright. You know, like I said, the deck either wins or falls flat on its face. It was not a terrible hand. We had Graveyard Resurrection. We had a creature. We had decent mana. But maybe, just maybe, we need a card that mills like in our starting hand, and that might just be the problem. Well, that's very good. Very, very good. Nice, we got Faithless Mending. We now have a target. Nice. This is 2 or less, right? 2 or fewer. Okay, so I can play this on turn 3. We're good. And a Toxrill. Alright, so turn 3, Faithless Mending, dump our Sarah. Actually, we might want to just dump 1 creature and No, we don't want to drop Unburial Rites. You know, who am I kidding? We have a Toxrill in there. Yeah, we do want to dump Unburial Rites to get it out earlier. Oh, but now we have Bone Shard. We don't have a turn next turn play. The opponent really can't deal. Oh my god, we've got so many. Well, the problem is he could have exile. Like the opponent's deck runs some exile based stuff. So if I have 2 good spells at the cost of a whole turn, that's probably worth it. The opponent can't keep up. Wow, that's good. Oh my god, we got it. Look, we got the guy that brings back a creature every turn. We're fine. We're fine. Two good creatures is definitely better than one really quick good creature. Wait, this creature can't be blocked as long as defending player controls a swamp. My opponent has a swamp. I have a swamp. Does that mean it's unblockable? Interesting. Alright, good luck, opponent. Actually, how many cards do we have? 27. Okay, we're fine. Now we just bring out Toxrill. Oh, wait, we don't have a way of bringing out a card. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We'll Bone Shard the Voice. That's fine. Honestly, I don't know why he quit there. If you really think about it, us drawing 7 cards each turn was going to mill ourselves to death. We were actually in a bad place. But we'll gladly take it. We only had 27 cards left. Right, it's a draw 7. We only had 4 more turns left, and he had a lot of chump blockers. It's not like that creature is unblockable or anything. Oh, duh. I had what's it called? The bone shard. I could have sacked my own creature, duh. Yeah, I had a bone shard in hand. Good call. Alright, step 1, get creature in graveyard. Completed. Oh. Hold on, what creature do we have in the grave? Oh, Emissary? Oh, we just need to not die? Okay, in order to not die, we need to get rid of Wily Goblin. Yeah, Wily Goblin will ramp him up. Well, this is hard, because if he plays the Wily Goblin, it is like taking a whole turn off. The battle... Oh, you know what? This creature gives all creatures haste. That is awful. Yeah. It's the Battlecry Goblin. That card kills me so much. All right. We still are white mana challenged. This is our only problem right now. Oh, the opponent missed a land drop. Okay. You know what? This is not that bad. Okay. We're just Bone Shard, the Krenko. Still white mana challenged. At this point, Unburial Rites is our only way of victory. So we have to get rid of Late for Dinner. Or Priest. We can play Priest again when we get to 5 mana. Well, guys, I think we may have lost. I know, right? Not like this. Toxrill! Toxrill! Toxrill could get us out. Oh, wait. No, it can't. We need the white... We need that other creature that gives -2/2 to all other creatures. Okay, we need the -2/2 card. Hey, welcome Camo Ginger. Long time no see. Oh my god, we got it! Oh, no. We got it in the grave. We didn't draw the land, though. GG. Oh, feels bad, man. Feels bad. But, you know, our win percentage is still pretty good. 6-3, 7-1, 6-3. That is a pretty good day. Alright, which deck are we going to be playing next? Still didn't get a card. Alright, we're at 919% though. So that officially does it. We were at 917. So each rare is absolutely 1%. I'm still not sure if they count as 20 gems and 1%, but it definitely is 1%. So there is that. I mean, to be fair, 1% is not a lot. Considering you get 3 useful wild cards instead of a rare, it's absolutely horrible. But, you know, that's what happens when you have a pretty decent collection. Alright, which deck are we going to be playing next? Honestly, I want to try the Reanimator deck again. I want to make some changes, though. These swamps, they need to be changed for dual lands. I like this deck a lot. We have... Oh, the Concealed Courtyards. You know, maybe it is worth it. You don't know how much it hurts me inside to do that. All right. Now we'll grab our... Crap, I'm blind. Okay. All right. 2 Concealed Courtyards. Drop the Swamps. Honestly, I'm not sure if I like Jin Gitax, but, you know, it's fine. Now, is there... Okay, I definitely do not want Ashiok. I understand I think the Ashiok is in here for the, for that matchup. The, what's her name? I can't even remember what it's called. The Phoenix matchup. But honestly, I don't really care about that one. So milling was kind of an issue. Draw. Let's see. Can we draw and then discard? We need a way of drawing and then discard. All right. I'm not gonna lie, the Modern Age is not bad, but I think we don't want to be in blue. We want to be in white or black because that's our main colors. Surveil 2, then draw a card. Each opponent holds... Okay. What's that card I saw earlier that I talked about? Oh, it's like no. Oh my god, it's killing me. It's dual color. It's for a Reanimator deck. Oh, hold on. Let's just go to the deck hub. It was in here somewhere. All right. Head back to my decks. Reanimator. It was Connive. Connive. That's it. Was that the card we're looking for? Connive. Alright. Gain control of target creature with power 2 or less. Surveil 3, then return a creature card from your card. Surveil. I don't think that's what I want. Maybe it was Discovery Dispersal's what I want. Discovery. Yeah, I think Discovery Dispersal's better than Ashiok. In fact... Oh, these Bone Shards were great. They're the most underrated card now that I've played with it. Late to Dinner. Honestly, it wasn't that great. It was a little underwhelming. Honestly, if you get rid of Late to Dinner, we don't even need... Oh, we do need white for Faithless Mending. Sorcery. Man, if it wasn't instant with flashback, that would be so different. 5 mana is so difficult to get to. I do see why Late to Dinner is in here. Okay. I think that's it. Probably just the 2 Discovery Dispersals. I think those will do just fine. Oh, and the land, of course. I think that will improve our consistency. I'm going to hit the restroom again, and we'll go ahead and repeat. Alright. Just one more tweak here. Gonna change our characters. How often do we get to use a character that looks like they reanimate stuff? We get to use evil looking stuff. Oh yes, that is the most fitting card design I've ever seen for a Reanimator deck. Oh boy, we're definitely tricked out for this next one. Ironically, we're now using Ashiok, and the card on the deck is Ashiok, and we removed Ashiok. Alright, we got Faithless Mending. Not a whole lot else, though. Can't use this for black, so we're going to have to go with Godless Shrine and play this for blue. To prevent ourselves from pinging ourselves with these lands. Alright, we might be facing another one of... Alright, just a sec. Alright. So we're probably going to dump on Burial Rites and a land. Or hopefully we get a creature we can discard. What in the world is that? Whenever you draw a card, put a shadow card. Remove 8 counters, create an 8/8. That's not very good, but okay. I guess he plans on drawing a lot of cards. He's probably not going to have a whole lot of creatures, so I'm probably not going to need the bone shards. Hopefully I get to discard a creature so I can play late to dinner on time. Improbable Alliance. Okay, so he does plan on drawing and discarding and making 1/1s. That's his plan. Wow, that is very unfortunate. Now I'm going to go ahead and say we're definitely playing from behind. Whoa, 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 whoa. I thought I did not put any music that had words in it. Pyromancer we could easily kill. Draw 3, then discard 2 unless you control an enchantment. Wait, what? Draw 3 cards, then discard 2 cards unless you control an enchantment. That's really good. He has no more drawing capabilities if I get rid of Thirst for Meaning. Right? Right. So I guess I'm just gonna have to take a chance. There we go. That's much better. Okay. Sweet. Not too shabby. We got loads of ways of dealing for just about everything. But let's go ahead and make our opponent discard his land. Or hand. What is this card? 5/4? Okay, so it's just over. Alright, we'll go ahead and discard that, and that. No problems. All right. So, unfortunately, it looks like we're gonna have to draw. No, we don't want to draw. Do we want to draw? Do we want to draw? Do we want to draw? Yeah, we'll draw. We want that one. All right, so this is a little bit of a problem, but, you know, these kind of things happen. I have picked 3. Okay. Well, we don't need discovery just in our hand. Isn't that card good? Oh. It's okay. This is okay. Alright, so we want either Toxidrill or this thing. Both of them are fine, honestly. I would rather have... I I'm gonna go ahead and say Toxidril. Alright, sacrifice a creature. We'll go ahead and get rid of your Kraken here at the cost of our Djinn. And we'll Unburial Rites. That one. And I think we'll be just fine. Yeah, I mean, he should have blocked, but, you know. Hindsight's 20/20. GG Rabbit City. Yeah, we had so many avenues of play there. I don't think we were ever in doubt when we drew the 7 cards for the second time, but it was a little scary. Oh, our cat cam needs to move just a wee bit. All right. Oh, nice. We start with a Concealed Courtyard and Stitcher. Not bad. Okay, Unburial Rites, not bad. Now we just need to get a good creature in the grave. Oh, it's the Spirit Dancer deck. Oh, I know exactly what to do. Bye-bye Spirit Dancer. Bye-bye SRAM. Well, guys, we won. Unless he drew another one. Or he gets this lure. Oh my god, he drew another one. That's funny. Okay. Alright, we're one land away from playing nothing? Wow. Okay, so we're not in the greatest of shape. We've gone through 15 cards and have not milled a good one yet, so we're just kind of at a standstill with our opponent. Fingers crossed he doesn't get white mana. He'll probably play the Loris when he's got... Oh, okay. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that's a real problem. Unfortunately, late for dinner is not going to get us a card we want. He's also holding up Spell Pierce, so can't even play the late to dinner. Nor can we hold up the Unburial Rites. And he can next turn play the Loris and then play the Spell Dancer afterwards. Oh, the situations. No, I have to Bone Shard the Loris. I have no choice. Oh, are we dead? Hmm. We've seen 18 cards and not a single big card. The odds of that are actually quite low. Actually, I think I have to play the late to dinner. I need him to use his counter, so that way I can play the Unburied Rites in a future turn. He might even let us keep it, too. Nope. Mm-hmm. That's a problem. I mean, we're dead, so I'm not really sure what to do. We missed all of our opportunities to draw stuff. I guess Faithful Mending could put us in a okay place, but I think we're probably still going to die because he's most likely going to be able to get up to 7 damage, no problem. I guess we could play Faithful Mending twice if we get it. Oh my god, we actually drew it. Well, we probably want him to think he's got this one, so that way he doesn't pump the Drake high enough for him to win. Mm-hmm. So we have to get something on Unburied Rites. We just have to. And it's got to be something pretty decent, too. Like, we need to live, which is going to be a real difficulty at this point. Our opponent's really cutting it close here with his life. Okay, so now he's got up to 5 or 6. So he does have enough for lethal with +1. Which, I mean, he's got to assume we have removal, so he must assume that he's not going to be able to come through. But he does have this Sentinel Eyes, so there is that. He might play that. That would get him. Okay, Spirit Dancer. Okay. Okay, there's a chance. There is definitely a chance. So we're dead. Wow, we went through 24 cards. And we didn't get Coma, Sarah, Toxrill, Shieldred, Jingiax, Elrish. We didn't draw any of them in 26 cards. Like, the odds of that, pretty abysmal. Okay, not bad. I'm probably gonna need the blue at some point, aren't I? What cards in our deck? Faithful Mending is the only thing that uses blue. I could probably afford the life, honestly. Clericast, class Impassion Orator, another Cleric class. I mean, the Cleric classes are annoying, but they take so much mana to set up. So, we'll just go with the Impassion Orator. We'll be fine. Discovery Dispersal? Nothing. That's a good sign for us. Alright, we don't need that, and at the moment, we don't need that either. We'd rather draw something else. And that's not what we wanted to draw, but, you know, we drew it. And it's as good as a tap land for us in the near future, so we might as well just play it. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh, cruise vehicles? Okay, pointless. Alright, we're gonna Bone Shard the Giant Ox because it's the only thing that's even remotely threatening. I don't even know why I think it's even remotely threatening. Alright, so this one... Oh, so if we unbarreled writes that. Okay. This one's the protection one, which protection from creatures is probably a guaranteed win at this point. I'm glad you're gaining all this life, man. I hope you find a way of using it. Core Celebrant, okay. It doesn't do a whole lot of good, but it is get a little... Oh, it's just extra life gain. I thought it was one of the creatures that did +1/+1. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and play our Emissary and creature. Alright, well, creatures aren't going to be hurting us anymore. Alright, now we can grab El Norsh, I guess. Or we can just Faithless Mending further. Nah, El Norsh is fine. Sure. Alright. We'll hit you little by little. Wow. Luckily, we have protection from creatures, so he can't block us. So we'll be hitting him pretty hard for the rest of the game. That was a misplay. He should have gotten a creature back from the... Well, I guess at -2/2, all of his creatures are pretty bad, aren't they? Oh, we got Toxrill in there finally. Not that I think we'll need it. I think he might be dead. Yeah, he's definitely dead. It's a nice attempt. Unfortunately, he just can't block. Oh, the life. The life will do. All right. He finally saw the writing on the wall, figured out what protection from creatures means. You know, I'm not going to blame him. I play a lot of Magic, and even I didn't realize that card protects you from creatures. So you don't take damage from creatures. All right. Decent. Decent. All right, so we'll be playing for this for blue at some point. But not now. In theory, I really should be thought seizing on turn 1. Rest in Peace is the card that would immediately make us lose. I guess this is why you thought seize on turn 1. That could have cost me the game. Okay, so we have a slight problem here. That problem being that we need a fifth land. Also that our opponent has Skyclave Apparition, so we're not going to get to mill further. Not that milling is really the problem right now. Just the damage. We needed to prevent the damage. Alright, well, somehow I need to get a card in the grave, and I still don't have a card in the grave. So maybe I was wrong. Maybe milling was the answer. I could have at minimum played the Stitcher again. Will we live next turn? Now we might. I don't think so. Nope. Well, Our second run is not looking as good as our first run, but, you know, our deck is just so random, you know? To be fair, I think a lot of things need to go right for this deck to win. It's not nearly as consistent as the Dragon Storm deck, but it's very fun when you get your things to work. Okay. Unfortunately, the opponent gets to go first, but Faithful Mending will allow us to get both Coma and Elish in the grave. That's good. Soul Warden. Okay. Alright. Bye-bye. Trelacerera. That's the card that basically killed us last time. Sure. Gladly. Wow, I could really loot his hand. I think we're just gonna Faithful Mending. I could really use 2 draws. No attack is interesting. Alright, now if our opponent tops deck green mana, I'm going to be very annoyed. So we're just going to go ahead and Thought Seize that out of his hand. And Soul Warden's not worth 2 life. Well, honestly, this is not very fair in any regard. In hindsight, I probably should just play nothing. That card was an instant. That was a misplay. We have Coma and we have El Norsh. Because of the Soul Warden, we're probably gonna have to go with the El Norsh. I forgot about the entering the battlefield tapped thing, and this is gonna make it grow even further. But I guess this is fine. We've got Bone Shard to discard our Toxrill, and then we can play our Toxrill. Boy, he's got a lot of decision making, huh? Yeah, Coma making 3/3s every turn. Probably a lot more beneficial. Opponent must have been holding a land, I guess, because he just didn't play anything with all his mana. Or maybe he just thought we were holding onto a counter. Sure. Indestructible's not going to help me. Activated ability is not going to help. Okay. That is fine. Okay, not bad. Sweet. He dragged it out a little bit longer than I had hoped, but that's just fine with me. 3 and 2. Now, if we can get 4 and 2 or 4 and 3, I'd be pretty happy. But 5 and 3 would be pretty nice. But you know, you can't figure out the consistency when it comes to this kind of deck. Alright, we got Stitch here to start. That's good. No white, though. That might end up being a problem, but, you know, just something you're going to have to work with. Now, I think this time we may have learned our lesson. Might have to go with the Thoughtseize. Ooh. Okay, turn 1 Thoughtseize is not our play anymore. Okay. Just going to go with Stitch. Can block if we choose to. Ooh. Nice. We got our boy that brings things back. I could pay 2 life and prevent him from drawing and get my play off. I don't really think that's the play, though. I think our play is to just see what's in his hand, get rid of it. Oh boy, what are these? Whenever enters the battlefield, put a 1 on other human. Whenever another human enters the battlefield, put a 1 on him. Okay, what's this? Human soldier. Okay, that's a problem. Eclectic company's gonna be a problem. Oh, his land entered the battlefield tapped. That's what his whole ordeal was. Boy, Adeline will be a real big issue if every time a human enters the battlefield, he gets a 1/1 counter. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of that. Cost me 2 mana. Or 2 life, not 2 mana. Alright, now we have late for dinner to get us our shield dread. Oh, of course he got another Esper Sentinel off. Feels bad. Well, there's nothing I can do to prevent him from gaining all that life. Ooh. We got El Norsh, which can get rid of all of his stuff, except for that one, which is fine with me. And Priest can get our Shieldred. We'll have... Oh, we don't have enough white for both of them, but that's fine. Luckily, it didn't make it to the combat step, which is good for us. All right, well, looking a lot better now. Okay, sure, collected company. It will make his Thalia lieutenant quite a bit bigger. It appears Warlord was right. We do lose the creature and not get it back. Of course. Bye-bye another priest. And the crappy thing is they're getting exiled, so I can't even replay them with their unearth ability. Alright, so late to dinner will get us Shieldred. It's annoying, but that'll do. That's fine. And now he's got to sacrifice his one and only creature that was constantly getting bigger and putting a little bit of pressure on us. And we get ourselves the win. Alright, we don't have a white source, but we do have a Stitcher. I'm not gonna lie, this one's very risky. It's probably supposed to be a Maul. But if we get a white source and we've got 2 turns to attempt to, boy, it will go very well for us. Fingers crossed. We have a lot of white sources. Okay, another Stitcher. Alright, so our grave is definitely going to be full. Well, there's 2 of our white sources gone. Nice. That can definitely get us a white source. Gladly, and no thanks. Yeah, no thanks. We now need a discard effect. We now have the white. Now we just need a way of getting them in the grave. Which is what Faithful Mending is for. Maybe we want to play Priest first. That way the following turn we're able to Faithful Mending and get the card out of the grave. Now it's a little risky because we're leaving our Priest open to problematic removal creatures, but you know, it's definitely the best play. Heliod, okay. A little too early for Heliod. Alright, we'll get ourselves dump Shuldred, and we'll go ahead and dump Sarah's Emissary. Alright, we'll go ahead and grab ourselves the Shuldred. Not sure what the pausing is here for. Oh, he's just giving up. Okay, that makes sense. I guess he read what Shuldred did. Makes sense. Hey, I was right. We are going to get to 5. Sweet, we got ourselves a rare. Now, can we get ourselves the second rare, which is the main prize? The thing we want above all else. 2 rares. It would be a pretty solid comeback from 2-2 to get 4 straight wins. Okay, we got Priest, we got Bone Shard. Not bad, not bad. So we got Bone Shard to put a creature in the grave for later. We got Priest to get a creature out of the grave immediately. I mean, this is just a great hand all around. Ooh, hold on a second. We want to go with Watery Grave. The reason being is we're not playing anything, and then next turn we could play Concealed Courtyard, which will enter untapped, and we'll have 2 double... What in the world does that do? Have Shroud. A player or permanent with Shroud can't be the target of spells. Okay. Search your library for enchantment reveal. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All of that is fine. We have no problems with any of that. All right, Priest. Great. Next turn we have Faithful Mending to grab our Elresh. Elish Norn. What in the world is that? Okay. I'd still rather Faithful Mending. Nice. And that's why you get all the spells you can. This is all good because even if he kills our Sheldred, we have late to dinner in hand. As long as it's not exile. Oh, he's gonna get a exile enchantment most likely. Laid to rest. Oh no. Or rest in peace. Alright, well, all creatures are officially creatures. Well, Bone Shard is still removal. And we can get rid of our useless late to dinners. That's annoying. Wow, his land can kill us. He is not attacking with his land, and that definitely shocks me. Banishing Light. What in the world is that? Alright, so we're dead. It was a good run, guys. Our opponent had the removal for everything. He exiled our grave. He played the rest in peace, you know? He deserved it. Good for him. That's it for the night. We played 2 streams worth of content. I hope you guys had fun. It looks like we got ourselves a rare. It's an okay one. You only really need a 1 of. It's pretty good in Singleton. Not bad. Alright, thank you guys for joining. I appreciate it very much. We'll be back again tomorrow where we were going to play Fallout. And hopefully Angel will be joining us because, like, I don't know. There's this whole 7 Days to Die thing where they might not be joining us. But regardless, the stream will go on with or without him. Maybe not Fallout. Maybe we play more Magic. I don't know. But anyways, see you tomorrow. Bye.